But you give the road, like not necessarily Lami, the other one.
Umelogin kwa YouTube channel yetu. Uko umesign up inaitwa
Sign in.
yani subscribe
Mimi through
kwa
this one.
Haradali yako
Unaona kwangu.
kwani sana na wewe ndio uko live yani kwenye
Kwa simu ya nani?
kwa simu ya nani kwa chini
Kuangalia kwa yangu.
ani sana wewe shughulika kwa
Yes. Now, huh? Yes, because not right. Right. Aga kamoja. Kamoja.
Five.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we have about 9 minutes until we are ready. So continue enjoying your breakfast in the next 9 minutes. We'll be happy to begin. So if you just come in and you do not have a chance to enjoy our Sambori breakfast, please be sure to do so. In the next 9 minutes, we'll be happy to start. Also, I want to inform you that we are passing around consent forms for taking photos. And as you know now, the fine for taking someone's photo and posting it without their consent is about 10 million shillings. We do not have 10 million shillings to pay, so please sign the note for us. It is important for us that you thank you very much.
The music comes from the title we give our teachers or anything as so that the director, they are faithful and they care. And after the day, so that's just
What about this? Yeah, yeah. So the point of consent.
performance children, play, speech, and that's what I educate, that's what I call so it's education, plus just education, that's very interesting. So I said the first years of the autism happening, and I realized that this was more than just providing a service to everybody. Today, that education, I was probably 8 or 9, and I moved together. Sorry, for the children, yeah, and between the child, and I've always tell my parents, I want to start at children's home when I'm older. Yeah, I remember getting 8 or 9. So I always love children. But I think that is not naturally believed that this is career adventure. So I ventured into different paths. And when I studied, different undergrads, and I was trying to volunteered children, I volunteered with the Red Cross, providing care for children and also at my church that is introduction to the formal part of education where is structured education and training that as well. So I was not trained as a teacher. I was trained as a teacher. So it just to be able to understand it. So my big background is education. It's just many aspects of it and love. We were talking about one of the children. And at this point, I've been this for 5 years. At this point, there's specific children in my mind that I remember. So and so is this place. With this friend looking afterwards for this place. That's just a good. And one thing that also say is the parents giving us feedback that's the handouts from here. So that they can have and so we have to ask for the children and then we have positive feedback of what the children have been able to accomplish. And that is yeah. So that's basically it. And that's the from the interaction with that. And now we are on the 7 or 8. And so then mature and my it's very important to see these children and train them and education provider. There are issues of this space, so being it will be this space for children to just come and just leave away from what happens of the world. I think the vision, the trouble and the trouble in their space, in their passage, so the understanding of the space is for children. The vision is to lay foundations for the children that foster emotional growth, that foster and care for the children, that foster a space where children can go to know be the next version of themselves. So education And they will be done space where children
All right, thank you so much. I believe we are ready now to start. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Cyprus. I will be happy to be the MC today, the nicest person here at this event. But before we start, if you're happy to be here today, clap once. If you're excited and looking forward for a great networking session, clap twice. And again, if you're happy that the clap did not really clap 3 times. So I want us to start on a very good note. We can do a bit of introduction, but this is how I love us to do it. There are notebooks on your tables, so please pick your please be sure that you have a notebook and a pen. They are all provided. And I wanted us to move this, but before we move it, this is the password for the Wi-Fi. We have Wi-Fi if you need to use the internet. If you grabbed it already, I'll ask my friend to just have a move it from the other side. Now, have you grabbed your notebook? There's something that I may require you to do for me now. At the back of it, because the front you're going to do your notes for the sessions. At the back of it, there are 3 things that I love you to do. Now, write your name. And then after you write your name, write the first job you ever did. If you worked in a miller like myself, write that. Kama ulisiaga unga, kama rafiki yangu kutawabani, andika hiyo. And then the third thing that I request that you do for me is what you learned from that job. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to go around and randomly pick people and let them bring out what they present out loud. We are ready. So remember your name, the first job, and then what you learned from that job. We are good to go? All right. So let me start with this good gentleman. Oh, you said maybe about your first job. Can't remember it. Here. I cannot remember my girlfriend is saying. So just read out into it out loud.
Oh my goodness, I need to that kind of book. So, my name of course is James. I'm a sales manager in a construction company. So my first job was I worked in a butcher. Please don't laugh because I'm telling the person to bring the mic to you after me. So, yes. So what I learned is that small steps contribute a lot to big achievements. Because I remember I used to earn 100 shillings in a day. And back then, you used to be fed from the butchery. So at least you could keep like 70 shillings on a daily basis. And out of saving the small, I also got to learn a lot on how you it's a small one, but at the end of the day,
Poa.
you end up realizing that it's not small. It all depends on how you create it and the target you have in to achieve our objective.
All right. Yeah, it's appreciated. Thank you very much. So we're going to make,
Yep.
so tell us your name, first name, what you do first.
Ah, yeah. Yes.
Hi everyone.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
name is Maron.
Sawa.
Maron
Sawa.
Ashiramangi. Yeah. My first job I was a hairdresser. I learned, I started from I'll say my bedroom. I broke a wall and put a door. It was somewhere ndani in a ghetto. So when I began, I just had a vision. I didn't have, there were no clients, but I envisioned, back then it was 2009. So back then, 500 a day was a lot of money. So I envisioned, when I was starting, I was envisioning having 500 a day. So that is like having 5 clients a day for blow dry. So and I thought that would be 15,000 a month. And that would be a lot of money back then. Yeah, and I think consistency and going back, whatever I get into the business is what got me going. So with time and in everything I've done after that, I always flow back into the business. I hardly take the profits, like fine. And I think with that I grew to even getting 60,000 in that same place. What I did is I started looking for ways of growing because I had an educational background. You find maybe where you are, you can't, as in you've grown above everyone who's around you. So you're looking for to spread your wings. So instead, I started looking for students in universities and making them to come where I was. And that's how I grew. I just learned on the job. Not that that's what I studied, but yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Mario consistency. That's that. Moving on to Team Optimum and
Good morning, everybody. My name is Jackie Kibache. So my first job, I worked at a film studio. And what I learned there is how to organize people. I was an administrator, so I just learned how to organize people, and that has got me to where I am today. Thank you.
all right. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Jackie. So 2 more questions, and then we'll be happy to start our program. So the gentleman in red. There has only been a lady in red, but now there's a gentleman in red.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Robert. I work for PTA for Company. So my first job, I started by selling second-hand products. That is for babies. There is where I get the marketing skills. Although my career was past, I did not do marketing, but from selling second-hand products, I started gaining marketing skills, and now I am full-fledged marketing.
Right. Thank you very much. Asante to bring him a coffee. And finally, the lady in blue.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I'm a marketer in Platinum Trading. My first job after high school was sales. In sales, I learned that I can make money within seconds. It depends on my confidence. Even if I don't know anything about sales, when you're confident about something, you can easily convince someone to buy something. Thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you. Let's appreciate all our participants. I want to switch gear now before the class, and I have specific questions that I'm going to ask you of us. And I'll start with my friend I'm from Eden Capital. Now, if you are in a deserted island, what create items you bring with you?
Sorry?
If you are in a deserted island, what create items you bring with you?
Myself, sorry. I think the three things I was doing with myself are 3 books.
Yes, you have the title.
I have a list of books that I would love to read. But I think one of them was the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. There's 5 functions of a dysfunctional team, and also I will carry the monks of the
Yes. Okay. All right. So Harun would bring books with him. Mr. James Harun, if you were to write an autobiography, what would be the title of your
Okay, just coming here on the Passion Biz Academy. I'm an author of several books, so I want me to go for it. So I will not try to go for it. And neither will the title be I went for it. It's still not going to be that. My other book is called Stepping Stones for Top Achievers. I will not write Stepping Stones for the upcoming. I will not write that one. But the autobiography is going to be about my story. And my story is about learning to trust yourself. That's what it's all about. Because everything I've done, I've never asked for permission. What I've done is to take a step and figure things out. So it should be learning to trust yourself. Back to you.
Okay. All right, let's appreciate James. Learning to trust yourself would be the title of his autobiography. Lastly, this weekend, what's your name? Joyce Moore. So if there was one rule that you have to make for your office that everyone must follow, what would that rule do? Please, if you could stand.
Thank you.
Thank you. So when you say kila mtu afuate masaa. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate that as well and appreciate ourselves. I'm not sure whether you know this one now. Is Mr. Kigori back? Oh, okay, he's here. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to begin our sessions officially, and we're going to start with our prayer. We will just begin. Let's appreciate Kigori from our
Thank you, Mr. Kaikari. Let's bow our heads for one prayer. Father, we thank you this morning for your goodness and your mercy. Thank you for the opportunity to meet as like-minded minds that you created to chart our paths into the future. Thank you for the connections that we made today and the opportunity to grow as brands, as small businesses, and to grow our people. Thank you for the opportunity to build the economy because we know SMEs are the bedrock of the economy. We thank you as we begin. We ask for a great day, for great experiences, and great connections. We honor you and we bless you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Asante sana. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here with us this morning. As you get to know that we are here to support and continue empowering SMEs. But I'm not allowed to create that I think today. I want to be not willing to invite Mary Gerard from Power Behind, who's going to set the tone for the day, and also welcome our CEO from January to also tell us more about the concept behind it. So put your hands together for Mary Gerard as she comes to give our comments.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, you're very, very much welcome. Allow me to start. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the boundless potential of SMEs in Kenya, where innovation meets opportunity and where resilience paves the path to success. Imagine a landscape where small and medium enterprises serve as the catalyst for economic transformation, where ingenuity drives market dynamics and the agility reshapes industries. Consider the case of many SMEs. Through relentless innovation, they revolutionize technology to streamline production, processes, and enhance product quality. The commitment to innovation not only propels growth, but also positions them as trailblazers in the industry. But innovation alone is not enough. Financial strategies are the lifeblood of SMEs, enabling them to navigate the turbulent waters of the market. Take, for instance, M-Pesa, a mobile platform that revolutionized financial inclusion in Kenya. By leveraging innovation financial strategies, M-Pesa empowered SMEs with access to capital, transforming dreams into realities and fostering a thriving entrepreneurial ecosystem. Yet, the journey of SMEs is not without its challenges, from market volatility to regulatory hurdles. SMEs face a myriad of obstacles on their path to success. However, through powerful connections and strategic collaborations, SMEs can overcome these challenges and emerge stronger than ever before. At the heart of it all lies the profound impact of SMEs on the society. We are not merely businesses, they are engines of social change, driving job creation, fostering innovation, uplifting communities. Their success ripples through the fabric of society, inspiring others to dream, innovate, and achieve greatness. Today, as we gather to celebrate the resilience and ingenuity of SMEs in Kenya, let us remember that their journey is our journey. Together, let us empower SMEs for success, seize opportunities, navigate challenges, and unlock the full potential of Kenya's economic powerhouse. Welcome to Power 300 Breakfast, where future is bright and the possibilities are limited. Mary Gadara is my name. Thank you so much for being here, each and every one of you. I'm your co-host for today, and also on behalf of the director and also lead of the product, Joseph Chukuna. I would also like to extend our gratitude to each and every one of you, the different firms and companies represented here, and also our sponsors and partners for the day. Thank you so much and welcome.
All right, another round of applause to the wonderful Kenya. Asante. At this point, I also want to take the honors to invite our CEO from Germany Media Group, Mr. To read out his name, Mr. Julius Joe. Karibu sana. Let's appreciate Mr. Julius as he comes. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. CEO is German. It's a big thing. People look at it. I sit on the board of Germany. We are actually the backbone of our country. We've got tentacles in Kenya, South Sudan. I'll do a bit of background so that people can understand. I've been living here for 18 years. The country changed from one of the biggest companies here. And then I was used to waking up at 8 to confuse by. No, I used to wake up at 6 so I'm going to 8. And I'm going to go to 5. But now you get to the office. I won't mention the name of the company. You get to the office, this company will let you go what they do. They don't change the problem. You see the security guy, you don't say hi to him in the morning. That's the guy you have to let. So you get there and okay. First you check his product, check is there a problem? Then from there, the security guy actually escorts you to your desk. So, again, before I was happy, my first son had just been born. The next day, I had actually had a calculator. So end of the month, you know, when I return 1 month salary, 1 month working starts out and home. And life was like, in Nairobi, at least I had a good support system, I had friends in the business industry, never thought I would end up. So from there, I told myself, employment is key, but you need to have a plan. You actually need to have a kind of plan. I'm not saying it's actually things happen. And that's why for us, as young, we are a tentacle to any group doing SMEs. We come up and put in money, we come up and put in support. We need a body and accommodate to what we are accommodating. Because two things. SMEs run this country. Two of them. SMEs have created the most jobs. Two of them. And the third one, SME pay more than boutique companies. I want to give you a scenario. We started an organization, is employment for the government, National Employment Agency, National Employment Authority. And we were there and we asked them, we want to see it. People are saying that it is not for you. They actually don't have confidence. And who they are, what talent is in this country. There is no database. So we decided that let's take the mantle, whoever is going to work with us, we will work together. Because either that, or we will have the health in the years to come. People have degrees, I heard. A lot of people have degrees from the government. And that is where we started the journey of our 300. Our intention is to hold 300 SMEs and actually work with them in terms of their businesses, the training they need, facilitate for the training. If it's products they are selling, they create other ways. If it is funding, people who have projects. As long as the projects are here, whether it's in the housing, whether it's in manufacturing, whatever projects that are doing, as long as you've got your paperwork and they are not sure. In life, they are not sure. So that's the foundation of that's where we start. This is just the beginning, and we are hope to be able to work with all of you in terms of the networking. That's why we say, apart from the speeches that are going to come from here, there has to be a lot of networking. And then the SMEs are told it's not. It's actually finding, there's a lot of finding in terms of SMEs. And SMEs have to look at the bigger picture. There is more to that. Our neighbors Tanzania, Rwanda is just next door, Uganda is just next door. I know people assume that I travel to state. When you have a flight, check about it, there are only people on ships. If you go to Java or the chain you're out, most of you have each and every 2,000 sheep. If you need to go to Rwanda, it's only 4,000 sheep like that. It's all about you taking the initiative. It's all about you putting aside. Actually, I had a speech, but I realized we make too many speeches. Come, nice little speech and say, we need to talk about the realities. We're in business to make money. None of you is in business to make money. And that's number one. the networking. Number two, your paperwork. If you're in business, if you have not registered a business, register a business. Because if I bring in a fund over here, that's the first thing that we to ask, are you registered? Now there's something called teachings. No one is going to pay you. No corporate is going to pay you. We need to work well. And it was summer, I'm happy with the meeting. We were afraid because of the rain and the floods in Nairobi. But God is gracious. So can the summer, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We can applaud our CEO better than that. Thank you so much. For the numbers that we will share, data presented by the National Statistics in 2022 estimated about 7.4 million micro small enterprises exist in Kenya. And these small businesses contribute about 40% into our GDP and offering employment of about 14%. Thereabout of employment, and that is the power that we're talking today about, the power of the small. However, to cut through the large competition, these small businesses need to continue innovating and being as creative as possible. To help us delve into the world of innovation, please allow me to invite an innovative himself, the head of SME banking from Kingdom Bank, Mr. Francis Tho, who is going to be our first speaker and is going to talk about innovation in the SME sector. Put your hands together for Mr. Francis. He deserves another clap as it comes. Thank you. And as it sets up, if you just come in and you've not had your breakfast, we have a session ongoing. Please also be happy to share the experience. All right, I will get back to you speaking now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CEO. Good morning. Good morning once again. I'm an innovator. The innovators are here. And when we introduced the first introduction, I remember, yes, now but the first job, or somebody can help me now. My first job was, I don't want to say that because my colleagues are there. I think it's a good job because I worked as a clerk at so I started as so I think innovation is good. Just 15 minutes allocated so that I can just highlight. Because one of the things about innovation is about no technology. Society produces innovation by technology, but it's getting those ideas that leads to improved services, product and services. Every decade, every year, whatever industry or the sector of business you are, you can be sure there's some external forces that is going to distort your business. Whether it's the government inflation, whether it's the competition, whether it's new technology, that's something that is going to come and distract the normal operations. So every time, as an entrepreneur, you need to be creative, you need to keep on changing your ideas. That way, you have sustainable profitability of your enterprise. The other thing is about products. Today, we're talking about a product. We need to engineer, we need to change those particular products. Everyone here is a gadget. because we don't talk about poverty. But if you look at those particular brands that we're talking about now, every day we used to have many products per day, but they are not existent. Every time these guys that love moment, they keep on changing, just adding some new ideas. And that's the reason why they start there. So when I talk about innovations, is a way of an entrepreneur of big business. Made product offering, made operations, made business planning. That has to keep on moving. So I kind of why MSME embrace innovation is a catalyst for differentiation. Every time, majority of the businesses we are doing almost in a certain segment. But you find one entrepreneur, one business succeed more than the others because they have differentiated themselves. When you talk about the CEO talking about the past, this is something that is coming up. I know there are so many forums that are coming up the same, trying to assist MSME. This is an important. This is one of them. When it's talking about us converging together, I'm very sure, John, you have differentiated yourself to others, because the others people who are doing that you have given us different products. You also, as an SME, you stay ahead of market trends. Then you fuel continuous. Because if you use the same method, the same product, the same things that you're doing on daily basis, I'm very sure other people will come and they are going to take over from you. So we go to the next. I'm going to be starting a little bit. Then, as you understand, you need to keep on broadening income streams. And by doing that, you have to ensure that you become actually innovative and creating new one income stream, yes, but you need to diversify. And that way, sometimes you need to keep on checking what is my customer's need? What do they need? Am I serving them to the right way? If the same time I'm relying on the customer to come to my shop where I am, suppose I deliver the same service to the nearest point possible. And I think that is something that you can look at and say. You say, make the customer listen. You ensure that you derive much. But I think I just want to the people here. If you look at something that the fast food have done, something that you need to look at. They used to be concentrated in Nairobi City. Right now, they're in our estates. Right now, I don't need to come or to go to a fast food. I just only need to bed. I'm in my bed. Yes, there's an element of technology because our buying today, but if you look at that market segmentation, if you head about a restaurant and you're waiting for someone to come, I'm sorry, you don't come. You must ensure that I deliver that food in your bed, in not sleep. So, customers experience. There isn't all much idea somebody is consuming your product. Be it service, the first thing that comes to your mind is about what is the experience? Am I adding value to this particular customer? At what point do I engage those things? Remember, customers give you feedback of what you're not offering. That will give you an idea on what you need to do with it. You must listen to them. Even if you're not the one who is in that particular shop, your staff or the people that you employ, they should be able to give you feedback on doing this. And that's the reason why in banking we need this issue. You send somebody and you sure that that particular person has an item that you don't pay. Then in the evening, you wait on your work, on your staff to tell you feedback. If they don't tell you feedback, I'm sorry, you don't have the right. The ideas. They tell you, and I think about entrepreneurs, when I go to the Ghana, I want to buy a step. They don't tell you. They tell you, let me get to the store. Who that guy has no that? He has gone through for the day. They better not make every single point, but be sure that the customer is satisfied. Every time you go to this video, they tell you what a minute was not. They have done. That's what they normally do, and I'm check as I'm. Who doesn't even understand this? And I one day, because the customers. Then sometimes you have to know the customers, the one that is disturbing you. Those are the best customers you can work with. Because they are giving you the feedback. You need to listen to them because without getting the telling you something. So customers, the guys that we are giving you not benefits of feedback. Listen. Okay. Thank you. I think you're there. Good. Just because I've just talked about some of the products that you have, and the differences in the offerings. One, I will start from the bottom. I know you used from top. Right now, I'm speaking the back. If you are doing video, you don't have to come to the back. We have an online platform. You just move and start yourself and get that as your video. Ordinarily, for those people who supply this, they require. Then the other thing I'll talk about is video organization. Right now, we are talking about going to be any product, any solar, anything electric vehicles, we are able to finance. We are one of the few banks that are doing that. Then I'll talk about internet bank that is having an accommodation of up to 4 signatories. Then we talk about cash flow management collection solutions. And last one, we have the first current account in Kenya that give you interest at the rate of 5% per annum, credited to your account per month. If you get another one, tell me. Who are bold. Ordinarily, you know that the current account your child ledger comes to the month to last week. Because I can see the MC is saying almost there, just there. The other thing is we have a non-financial department. We do capacity building in conjunction with professionals. Then networking forums, benchmarking trips, and that is why we are here. And we are here because before banks used to wait for the customer. Now we have to wait for the customers here. That's the reason why. Ordinarily, I should be comfortable sitting in my chair in my office. The reason why I must ensure that customer to have an education. I think the last week is just to say that innovation in engineering is a way of life for MCB. I think you can't stop. If you stop being a so it's this about innovation. Changing the way you do, be it product, be it the operations, be it anything. It's cast. It's a way of life for the entrepreneur. SMEs every day learn something and be innovative be it the processes, be it the thinking, be it your product, be it the engineering, those of the people. If you don't need something, they are options. If you don't need a car, you can lease. If you don't need accountant services, they are available on not on the full time basis. You can come. You need that professional, you don't have to pay once. Give them a contract. Thank you very much.
Asante. Another round of applause to Mr. Francis Uwa from Kingston Bank. Thank you so much for your very good insights on innovation in the SME sector. And we're sure I'm going to continue learning more even in the next session where we're going to have a panel discussion where we'll delve into these matters. I know most of the SMEs in the country today, one of the biggest challenges that we are all facing is financing. Whether it's cash flows, whether it's money to improve or actually innovate, like we're talking about. And we can have that conversation next. And I want to invite someone in the same space who's going to talk to us about financial strategies for SME growth. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help me invite from CPF, the Group Head Risk and Quality Assurance, Mr. Sospita Piga. To begin a coffee and we will talk to us about financial strategies. Na ninaomba tumuongeze makofi mengine.
Thank you, Good morning. Morning. Important to know your neighbors. The one seated on your table. That one. So I'll give you a small opportunity. No, not your neighbors. I want you to stand up and go across the table. Introduce yourself to somebody else. Tell them what you do. And that will only take 2 minutes. Then you have to get back. 2 minutes. Not to sell that. Sell your business. That's why you came here. Sell your business. And remember to be here. You're not standing up. And not just the person who came here. The person who came.
Songesha katikati hivi. Iko katikati.
Now you can sit down. Now you can sit down. Thank you. This is good. Okay, so today I want us to discuss money and taxation. Let's go to introduce these services. I just started you off. You have an opportunity for the rest of the morning to interact and to share with each other. So, as I think I'd like to give you this quote. So, ladies and gentlemen, here, when I see Mr. MC, I'm going to be people out. When I see people behind them coming to that one, I'm asking. Wonderful. Wonderful. I hope you had a good session. Did you? meet somebody new? Did you get to sell your business? You did that? Is that why you came here? I'm sure that's part of the reason why you did it. So I'll take about 15-20 minutes to just give an introduction to this topic. This is a topic that can take pretty much the whole day or a couple of days. And yeah, Benjamin Franklin told us that the only thing in the world that can be saved is Saturday. I used to think it's only death because there's a state that was as sure as death. But there's something else in Kenya that we don't know is that taxes. Yo, I don't pay taxes. Don't pay taxes. So let's see how that goes. By way of introduction, my name is I wear a couple of hats. So I'm new to this financial services. Just help me understand services. And then before I go too far, let me introduce one of my connections here. Faith, maybe you can stand and show your beautiful face to the audience. That is Faith. So she'll be unemployed. Okay, and Duncan. So Karibuni, I think we have a table set up. So after our talk, and you think there are things you can benefit from, you can see that change. Because of time, I won't go into too much of this, but because I have set a quiz, and I also attempt to sell myself. You know, today I also chair an institute here. It's called the Institute of Risk Management, because that's my core area. But I'm an ESG and governance expert. And this is based in the UK, so I chair the East Africa chapter. And what we do is offer qualification for leadership training and that kind of thing to anybody who wants to pursue that professional option. And the CPF is a dynamic company. We are mainly in the pension sector. So as you set up your businesses and think about what you need to do, you need to start setting aside something for the days of gray hair and old age. I've seen one of our senior citizens, maybe you'll contact him later and ask him how he's doing. I don't know whether you're retired, but they're actually super naked. So, not me. Yeah, so but we all want it once God giving us life. So what we do is help people to plan for their savings for their years. Okay, and it's an important consideration for SMEs because in the employment world, the employer must really take care of us. We have pension skill set. But what about you? Are you thinking about the tomorrow? So that's what you primarily do, and we are a dynamic group. We have quite a number of other things that we offer. But because that's not the topic of the day, I will skip. I like what John, the CEO, mentioned earlier on. We are entering into a very tricky regime. So what kind of businesses have you set up? Or are you operating in your own name? Have you registered? There are many types of businesses, and you all know what a business is what you do. So I don't need to define it for you. It's what you do. You are selling anything or offering any professional service, you are running a business. Whether you are doing it in your own name or in a corporate name, that is a business. And there are many types of businesses that we could have set up, and we outline some of them. Carrefour maintain the laws of trade, sets up the registration and the business name. So you actually go and register a name and operate under a name. Okay, so the name and yourself are synonymous. So you're a sole proprietor, but it allows you to brand yourself in a name, sort of, and you can even open a bank account in that way. But you'll be operating. There's no limited liability as far as that is concerned. This liability comes directly to you. Similar to partnerships. And then CAP 26 allows you to register a company, a limited liability company. So limited liability company simply means you have separated yourself from the business. So the business gains a life of its own. You can even have shareholders, directors, and whatnot. There are many advantages. Again, I won't go into so many details. For sole proprietorship, you can escape taxes, but I wonder whether how long we can escape those taxes. And I'll be talking about taxes in depth. That's actually my big presentation today. But they're easy to set up and they have fewer headaches. But the only problem with sole proprietorship is that these owners' liability. You and the business are the same. So ikikuja kuchotwa, you want to chotwa, si biashara. And there is limited ability to scale. And I think Joe did mention that. Thank you, gentleman from COP. I doubt whether he can give you a certain amount of loan as an individual. But as a business, you're able to approach bank and other banks, you're able to scale up. So the disadvantages of sole proprietorship, I think, but when it comes to corporations, we have a few advantages in corporations. You can have stronger governance. You can invite other people to sit on the board and help you think through your business. You can have better brand visibility as a company. You can have greater continuity as a business, and of course, limited liability. So the business operates on a life of its own. However, if you prematurely get there are a few disadvantages. Companies are very cumbersome to run. Believe me, I have set up a few which I have so far closed. I've left a few. Because the moment you forget to file your taxes, for example, you find a penalty. Especially when that business is operating or not, you need to file what we call bill taxes. So as we talk, I have a few shillings I owe KRA because I forgot to file taxes or the returns for some of those entities. So they are cumbersome. Higher business fees, of course. I know countries like your case, if you have one of those businesses, you have to pay operating licenses and compliance fees. And the submission of the terms of cost to the registered company comes at a cost. The rate is not very high, but it's still a cost. And the fact that you need to audit your accounts, you need to pay somebody to do that, and on and on and on. So, and they have more regulatory scrutiny, obviously. So there are more people looking at you and asking you to comply. If you look lately, even within the country, there's so many compliance requirements that are coming. Have you heard of data protection as an example? I know when you came in, you were asked to sign a form, so that these guys were taking your photos and published it in a website somewhere. So businesses have been asked to put a data protection officer, to put a data protection policy. All that is cumbersome in nature and regulatory. The other one that is coming in very strongly that may affect us even as SMEs is the money laundering laws. Okay, so that is coming strongly. And if you saw the news the other day, Kenya was grey-listed. Grey-listed is not very good news for us. If we haven't put strong controls around prevention of money laundering in the country. So even small businesses are being asked to comply with anti-money laundering laws. But the advantage of corporates, I don't know why I put it as an advantage, is that you have some allowable expenses. And that's what I want us to dwell in. So let me quickly just highlight some of the common taxations in the country and may touch on it, and may touch on the different businesses that I've talked about. The first one is turnover tax. I had said that quiz, but we won't do the quiz now. I'm scared because of time. Otherwise, I'll be asking you which section of the law turnover tax comes from, but still master it nonetheless, even if you won't do the quiz. So this is an income tax. Okay? That's for 70. That's why you take a note. And what the taxman expects is that if you are below 25 million worth of revenue, you should pay that tax. Okay? And interestingly enough, this cuts across individuals and companies. So whether you set up a company or you're operating as Macharia and Co, and you are making any revenue, I was just talking to a tax expert yesterday. So even if I'm doing consultancy on the side and I'm making some money, I'm expected to actually register more turnover tax. And it is hefty because you're supposed to pay 3% of your turnover by the 20th of the following month. Now, the disadvantage of turnover tax is KRA doesn't care whether you're making a profit on your business or not. Okay? Anything that you collect, you pay 3% by the 20th of the following month. So it can be punitive if your business is taking off and you have high costs and you are not yet at a break-even point. But that's the requirement. The other one is corporation tax. Section 4 of the income tax. again, and it's usually 30%. Okay, and I hear in the new Finance Act that financing that will be ready in June, there is probability of it coming down. Interesting that the individual tax is going up and the corporation tax is going down. Perhaps they're trying to incentivize the SMBs to set up companies that will stop operating as sole proprietors. They allow, and there's some allowable reductions from revenue. So the difference between an individual and I'm talking about an individual, you get your salary, you get it after tax, isn't it? For those of you who are employed, you guys don't understand this language. I know someone said they were herbalists, maybe they were getting a salary. So some of you are getting a salary at some point. You are getting net salary after taxation, isn't it? But a business, you first get your revenue, there's some allowable expenses, then you pay taxes on whatever remains. It's a big advantage. And you should file that 6 months after the financial year. And then there is installment tax, again related to corporation tax. So once you have a pattern which is frequent, then the taxman expects you to actually pay taxes in advance. Because you don't wait until the end of the year, you pay taxes every quarter based on your previous income. So if you are paying $1 million shillings in taxation, you divide that by 4, and every quarter you are supposed to then submit that to the taxman. And you're allowed to also carry forward tax losses. That's another advantage of businesses. But as an individual, you don't carry forward tax losses, right? Yeah. So this value-added tax, I think we all know this one 60% across board now, because even the fuel tax was regularized to 16%, payable 20th of the following month. And this is the Kizungukuti because of ETs, ETR, and I'll be talking about that shortly. And then there's payers one for people who are salaried, which is payable every 9th of the following month. And the brands are now between 10% and 35%. So individuals are now paying more taxes than corporates. And remember, they're paying in absolute terms because you're not allowed to deduct any expenses before that is paid. And it has all these different reliefs for those of you who don't want to take advantage, whether it's the life insurance, mortgage relief, and the default, which is the personal relief. Then there is withholding tax for people who are in consulting. So if your business is a consultancy business, when you offer that business, then the person paying withholds a certain percentage of that tax, between 5 and 20% of the income that they are paying, and it's payable 5 days after withholding that tax. Then that person is not final tax. It's important for you to know that once tax is withheld from your revenue, as an individual, you still need to go and file a tax return every June and declare the income that you received. Plus, you will already find the withholding certificates on iTax, and then you're supposed to account either using some expenses or pay the difference of tax, which is now 35 minus the 5% which had been withheld. So you still owe KRA 30% tax, depending on your tax bracket of your income. The other one is rental tax for those of you who are in real estate. And rental tax is levied at about 7.5%. Fortunately, rental tax is fine. So once it's paid, KRA does not ask you anything else. So 7.5% of your gross rental income from your properties, and it's payable like VAT on 20 of the following months. Unfortunately, no allowable expenses are put there. So the people who are in real estate are people who would rather register corporate because your caretaker's salary, your lighting cost, your water cost, you can deduct them from your rent before you pay tax. But if you're going to pay rental income, note that there are no expenses which are allowable. You just get the rent as you're collecting it, take 7.5%, get to KRA. Quite tempting. Capital gains tax, if you're going to sell a shop, or any property like a building, then you owe KRA 15% of that sale as capital gain tax, or of the difference of valuation which the government normally issues, or you can issue, you can do the valuation yourself. So whatever profit that you have come selling that property, then is taxable by law. But there are several exemptions. I won't go into that. So, for example, transfer of property between spouses, subject to this. and many others. So there are many exemptions under the law for that. So in terms of tax strategies which are important for us to take note of, tax evasion is illegal. Are we together? Good morning. Tax evasion is illegal. Tax avoidance is not illegal. And I'm making the pointers in terms of how you can categorize around tax, the kind of business you can set up, for example, so it's up to you to choose. Do you want to be submitting 7.5 of your gross income, or do you want to register a company, push that income into the company, have allowable expenses? That is tax avoidance. Okay? So tax avoidance is quite okay, because you're just trying to limit the amount of taxation that you pay. Nobody enjoys to pay taxes. So tax evasion is of course illegal, and is punishable by law. It's black and fraud. There are many tax evasion strategies. I think you have seen them. And it's normally done after tax liability arises. And I think you've seen it now. When KRA comes and slaps you with a fine, now you start avoiding or evading the tax. So it's not proactive, it's reactive. And it's very deliberate and taken through unfair means. Tax avoidance, on the other way, is just a way of reducing liability by setting up the appropriate corporation and operating in the appropriate way, and even be proactive to identify the type of taxes that you may be subject to as an individual or as a corporate, and finding a way of reducing the liability that you have to pay. The best way of tax advising is getting a specialist, a tax expert, and they can advise you very quickly on how to avoid the tax. Actually, including when you have been fined by a KRA, who can help you negotiate with KRA. Did you know that is possible? Beyond the amnesty and waivers that they offer, KRA also is amenable to negotiation. And in my first job, when I left university a couple of years ago, I was actually a tax consultant with a company called Asania. And that's what we used to do. Go negotiate on behalf of clients to reduce their tax liability, even when they are due and they have been penalized. So it's possible for you to negotiate with KRA on payment, including staggering the payments. And so that's part of tax avoidance and tax strategies. So employ or engage a tax accountant or specialist to help in tax planning. Of course, attend tax seminars frequently, especially when the finance bill is published every year. Go try to understand what are the changes and how they affect you. Like it is a sure is disturbing a lot of us today. So have you attempted to learn more about it? I'll just give you a snippet of it shortly, and then I'll tell you how or where you can get more information. Conducting a tax audit or health check is important, especially as your business grows in value. The reason I'm saying this is that most of the time, KRA will not be on your necks. I doubt whether KRA is disturbing many of us. But the moment your revenue starts touching a certain figure, you come into the rank of KRA. So if you start touching 10 million, when they all of a sudden notice you. So a health check would be important to know utaniolewa again. Okay? So just do that with an expert. Take advantage of amnesty programs. They are very good. So whenever you see county governments telling you we are waiving 50% or even 100% on land rates, or KRA saying that they have removed the penalties, it's important to take advantage of those because those ones help you save money. Because when the rubber meets the road, it will cost you a lot. So what is this ETIPS? I think many of you are aware that KRA has tightened the rules on tax collection and compliance. One of the ways that they are doing it is the new way of thinking about ETIPS. You all knew about ETRs. But the problem with ETRs, you issue an ETR, or come ahead and say good morning. Welcome. So you issue an invoice with an ETR, but it takes too long for KRA to recognize. So ETIPS is simply live recording of sales and expenditure. Okay, so the moment you use the ETIPS, the new one, that expenditure is recorded live on everybody's PIN. Okay, so it captures transactions on a live one as opposed to the ETR. it's a strong way that they are enforcing compliance. And this is how I'll tell you. A company like ours, we, of course, I mentioned that we are allowed to deduct some expenses from our revenue before we pay taxes, isn't it? Going forward, KRA has said any expense that we allow you to deduct from revenue must be captured under it. And I'm sure you've seen the hurry and everybody, every time you invoice or you want to pay, everybody's asking you for an invoice, isn't it? And most likely an invoice. Because the company will not be allowed to claim that expense. It could be fuel, it could be a ticket, it could be anything. They will not be allowed to claim it against their revenue if it's not it. Okay? So every time you get an invoice, then somebody needs to put their bill there. And then for the individuals, for example, like for me, they at times run a business here and there. What we used to do every year, if you have additional income from your salary income, you used to be told to populate something called a PNL, a profit and loss. Some of you may have done it when you're doing your tax returns. So you go there and say, I earned £1 million. So KRA tells you, they add their million to your salary, and then they tell you you owe us 30%. So pay us 300,000. How do people used to avoid that? You go say, in the process of earning this 1 million shillings, I was doing a consultancy, so I paid a ticket to Mombasa, or I took a car and fueled it to Eldoret. And in Eldoret, I slept in a hotel. And in the hotel, I ate food. Okay? And I did X, Y, Z. So you go to the P&L on the iTax, iTax portal, and you put in those expenses, the air fuel, the tickets and everything. So the 300,000 you're supposed to pay to KRA, what does happen to it? It reduces. And many of us are ensuring that it reduces to 0, isn't it? So now going forward, for you to put those expenses, you're not going to be asked to put those expenses. You will find them in your iTax. Okay? And if you don't find them in your iTax, you cannot put additional expenses on iTax now for next year. Okay? So if I'm going to say I am doing a consultancy, for example, and I say I'll use my card, so I'll go to a direct. So when I go to the petrol station, I need to give them my PIN number so that they record that fuel cost against my PIN. And that one goes directly to my iTax. Are we together? Are we together? Similar to you as businesses, because one of the things KRA will do maybe for next year is enforce turnover tax. So for those of you who are making revenue below 25 million, you will have nowhere to hide. They'll force you to go into turnover tax. Or if you don't want turnover tax, they'll force you to incorporate a company. And for you to incorporate a company, then all those expenses, all those invoices must run through ETIMS. Okay? So it's a strong way of enforcing tax, and all payments, all invoices then have to go through ETIMS, and I'll show you how that is done. So every time you invoice, it will require the invoice, the PIN of the bank, or the PIN of the person who you're paying, so that it can be recorded against their tax obligation. And there are many ways of accessing it. Some of you may already be there. One of the ways is through this short code, *222#. Okay? And if you follow the prompts, you will go direct to ETIMS. The other way is the iTax portal, of course, and the eCitizen. All these are different ways that you can register on ETIMS or generate an invoice on ETIMS. Okay? So I just thought I'll give you a snippet, an introduction to it. I know you are hungry for more, but nothing comes for free. Na kitu ya bure. Certainly when I come to your business, you tell me I pay for some amount. So we'll be organizing a half day or full seminar end of May towards early June to sensitize people on this, for those of you who may want to learn a bit more how this will implicate on your business. And for that, I'll ask you to scan either of those ones. I have my WhatsApp link, and get in touch with me. I'm saying this because immediately after this, I have another engagement, so I'll probably not be available for the working session that you will have. So I think that is it. I know if we have more time, we can have question and answers, but allow me to stop there. and wish you all the very best for the rest of the morning. Asante sana.
All right. Well, I don't think we can start stopping, but let's appreciate Mr. Sophie coming better. Thank you so much. And if possible, Mr. Sophie, if we get the presentations later, we'll be happy to send you our audience today. There's one CEO for HubSpot who said something, Mr. Brian, that it is not what you sell, but it is as much as how you sell it. And marketing, you will agree with me, has been also some or part of the challenges that small businesses are continuing to face every day. And our next speaker is going to delve much into marketing, and she'll talk about tactics that can be used by small, medium enterprises to sell, because it is selling, and selling them more. So please, ladies and gentlemen, help me invite on stage the chairperson of the Kenya National Association of Private Colleges, Dr. Ekra Dogo. Please drop him a coffee. Huyu wacha nimwombee makofi hivi tafadhali. There's a gentleman who's really glad for you.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much for the introduction. Thank you for having me. As you have been told, Dr. Ekra is here journalist. This morning, I am honored to join you in the Power 300 breakfast and to have a conversation about marketing. And it is not easy to come on stage after someone has spoiled the mood by talking about taxes. I'm talking to an audience that doesn't really look happy because you reminded them that they might be having penalties, you reminded them that they might be having liabilities, and then you come on stage to tell them how to sell more so that you can pay the taxes. That is not easy. So when we talk about marketing today, I know majority of us, by the time you get here, of course, maybe you're running a business, and it would be important that you first get to know who is there so that we can have a conversation that do you have an extra line, please? You have a rapporteur and an extra line. And you can randomly pick a table, and we give you 30 seconds to introduce yourself. Random, 5 people. The one that pleases, you're free to pick.
Good morning. My name is Morris Moore. I am a coach, and now I'm consulting with the National Health Corporation and doing training consultancy for them. I am husband and dad of 2, and I can not really reach and I can offer training services and coaching services to your organization. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My name is Helen Mukaya from Pinecrest View. We are a developer company, maybe business such as tables. So we basically build houses and sell. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I'm Juma White from Sanchitu Digital Center. We do various maybe online services and that's academic writing, mentoring. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Have a nice day.
This balance, I don't know what to say.
Hello, everyone. My name is Caroline Wanjuro. I am the CEO of Waves Technologies Limited. I have the table. And I am a KRA approved ETR dealer and ET consultant. Like I can register your meetings, either the software or something with the device. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kenneth Stephen. Sorry, my name is Kenneth Stephen, CEO of Pictures.
He's not running for politics for office.
Yes. My name is Stephen. All right. Thank you, John. Also, my name is Kenneth Stephen.
Never to forget you.
I think I'll just audible. Our company does printing. We also do office supplies, and we also do security printing of documents. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. My name is Benjamin Kaplan, CEO of Valley Realtors. We're in the property market, basically we are managing properties. So if you have properties and you have issues running and managing your tenants, please check with us. Thank you.
The front row. We are coming from 844.
My name is David. My name is David Jackson, and I am the most creative man alive. I run a business that does customized kits. It's called Inspiration. And with Mother's Day for this pages on the corner with perfect education. Our quick WhatsApp number is 0720 1207. Our quick WhatsApp number is 0720 123 456. So you can chat up that number and you'll get a variety of items.
And I
Okay, once again, my name is James Karundu, and do you have a burning idea inside you? Are you an individual who has this thing you have been wanting to create, to launch, to start? You want to impact the world by writing a book or launching a coaching program or launching a training program? I'm your person. I work with go-getters. I work with people who have ideas that they want to launch and actualize. My company is called Passion Biz Academy. James Karundu kwa mtandao. Tafute, wacha tuongee.
You have listened to the introductions around 10 people. I want to speak anybody to introduce one of them. Yeah. Great people. They have their principles to serve themselves, so you're the customer. Yeah. Yes. Be quiet and tell us about it. The first one was the yes. was created by and is looking for customers during Mother's Day. I built that too, and the only person who gave me this content. The only person who gave me content when he had started he utilized that opportunity to make sure that you have to put it down and also give you with this contract that you can read. Yeah. Somebody, if you picked anybody, you can introduce them at their business. I don't know any capital. It's who's always to you? We are talking about marketing first. Okay, before we introduce themselves, who's always to you? Yes.
All right, how are you? Lewis Ndege, my name, from Attitude Digital Center. I think the person who sold out to me was Senior James Kirundu. Yeah, he's talking about training people who have maybe plans to start up innovation plans, and I think I'll be his client. Thank you.
So when we talk about marketing, we are coming from an era where we found operations practices brought to us. That it was outdoing each other so that we remain in the market. It was a guerrilla kind of tactic, kind of marketing, guerrilla tactic, kind of environment. But the future is becoming very different as we progress, as we continue to do business. The future is slowly becoming collaboration. The future is slowly becoming care. People today want to buy from people who care, not from people who show that they're just looking for what you say. People want to buy from people who are taking care of the environment, who want to buy from people who are also taking care of the society. And they want to buy from the people who are credible. From that to our marketing plan, where we did 5 pieces of marketing, which were price, product, promotion, place, and people. That is what I was looking for. Because when you're marketing to people, and I even want to pick right I can tell a lot of senior managerial positions in the organizations in the room. If we pick to a random, we will tell you that the most important person is your customer. But when we go back to people, the most important person is not your customer, but the people you work with and the people who meet your customer. Because that is the customer where the customers will get to know you're here, those. But there is somebody talking to you. Yeah, so taking care of that people will be the first and the number one activity tactic for you. Because those people, they can send your company and know how to do what you are able to do, and your company to grow or your business to grow. It will be the people. You have to multiply your sales to be the power. And tactic today, you have to be very visible because visibility is credibility. And I think it's only one person who mentioned about their social media and your contact. Yes. So your visibility online, the first thing, if your company is not having a Google profile, that should be the first thing that you do after this. For credibility purposes. Because credibility, visibility builds credibility. The more you're visible in all the social media handles, that is Facebook, that is LinkedIn, that is Instagram, that is all the social handles that are available. WhatsApp is also becoming a very big market and a community for sales. That is how people will trust. The first time, even before you tell people what to do, immediately you mention, but the time you're done with the introduction of the nest, I'm sure there was somebody who was taking you out of Facebook. There was somebody taking you out of Google. There was somebody taking out the name of your company and the reviews. So I will proceed to your marketing tactic. Make sure that first you're visible. Make sure that the company is visible and you run it like the Safaricom from today, you run it like the blue chip companies that you know of, not just like a business company. Because today as a trust business, in corporations or in one-on-one customers, we are dealing with customers who are exposed to delicious things in our area, the rate high not rate of our partners. So whatever you say, how you say it, and how you sell the business will determine whether somebody will buy from you or they don't want to buy from you. And we have seen people bring down companies within a year in this country on social media. So your reputation will be the most important thing in business. When you open your mouth to speak, what is your reputation as a person? So the business person, the next marketing tactic, your social media handles are not for keyboard warrior. They are only for sales and positivity. Because whatever you say, how you say it is your company that is. Whatever you tweet, whatever you comment on the social handles, it is not you commenting as an individual. You're also affecting your business. So you run what you do, and this is why this era content marketing has become a big thing. The next marketing tactic for you, content marketing. If he has taken help people activate their vision, he has taken help people, Mother's Day, and see property people every day. So whatever you're talking about, let it be 100% towards the business. That you become an authority in that area, whether it is in the education sector, that you become an authority in whatever sector, whether it is HR, whether you're selling, whatever you KRA meetings and that you're an authority in that sector, people can trust you. That will eventually translate into big sales. And it is the easiest way of selling today. Because first you build credibility, two, you become an authority in the area, so you don't even struggle to sell. Because one of the most important parts is convincing somebody to buy from you. It is not easy. It takes 5 times of an effort to sell to one person, whereas you would have gotten it easy through one. So taking care of the data management and taking care of your existing clients will be one of the most important marketing tactics. Not just selling and disappearing. If today somebody sells to you something, if it's a property, and then you feel hard, sometimes the aggression in sales, you can end up having a price without knowing. Either calls, so many calls, either overselling. There are people who spam your inbox with promotions. What does that mean to you? You open your inbox every day. Do you eventually buy? Why? Because before you market, how you market, you need to ask yourself, can I buy from you? If I was to sell it this week, if I'm the one who's selling. So overspamming and over communication itself reduces your sales with you without knowing. Because people get used to your presence. People get used to what you're saying. It gets to a point, it gets annoying. And what you get to translate them into clients and it becomes very difficult. And they are the customers that you're dealing with are usually very different. Because once you launch a product, once you you start selling something, there are a lot of people who are quick to pick what you're selling. They are what we call the early adopters. That whatever comes, and majority of us women respond there. We are early adopters. By the time we realize that this thing does not work as an anti-aging, you have 5 atoms in your house. By the time you realize that this thing is not the one with weight loss, you bought 3 bottles. We are early adopters. Then we have the late majority who take their time before they make a decision whether to buy. And then from there we also have those ones who are the late majority, and also we have the laggards. These ones are the last ones. Everybody has bought. That's the time they ask. But then I see people will see for you. What is that? By that time, this is the time they want to buy. These are the laggards. Before you market your product, before you sell it to somebody, you need to be able to understand the understand. Or even to understand your target audience or your market that you're targeting. Because you cannot sell to everyone. There is no way that 55 million Kenyans will become your clients if you're not selling a product that you use every single day. You're not in mass market. If you're in mass market, it's possible. But if you're not in mass market, it will not be possible for you to do that. So as you plan the market strategy, you need to identify who is my target client. So that you don't get exhausted. And this is why you find something business is very difficult. Why? Because you're trying to sell pop in non-Eastern. Because however good you have your pop, if it is non-Eastern, don't take. So you have a very good product, no audience. So once you identify your audience, it becomes very easy to sell. Remember, you're also selling to people who, when they are we express our feelings, feeling excited and return you. So as we said, build a relationship with clients. Build a relationship, but also build boundaries. School is over. Because if they get too close, they stop being with clients. Have you ever noticed that? If you translate your mind into French, what happens? They start buying now from somebody else and they become your social. They become your social friends. So how do you bridge that gap? How do you build that boundary to remain relevant and also to keep selling? Because it is easier to sell to the big clients and it is easier for somebody to market and to promote you. Because in marketing we say that a satisfied customer tells one and you tell them in competition. If you're satisfied, you tell your best friend about what you got, how good it was, but you don't want anybody else. That is why you said of your one. You sell clothes, that's what we tell you. But we tell one. Yeah. But if we are satisfied, we preach to 14 others. This is why when you see someone has spoken up in their mind, and they start posting about your company on social media. And they say how they were dissatisfied and how you have very stuff and how you have what, and they tag you and they share. So as you're doing business today, you will need a lot of skills. The entrepreneurship journey for today and doing business today, it's not the days that we used to say you don't need to go to school. It is important that we take such workshops to keep on enhancing the skills, to keep on sharpening the skills, because the customer of today is very dynamic, is very different. They can even decide to go to a supplier. The supplier today are the supplier today, the same go direct and remove you at the middle pass. So How do you communicate? How do you communicate your product will be one of the most important things for you as a business leader or as a business person. People follow your time. You've been talking, people have been doing lectures, they're back to school, like we are just listening. And I'll do a communication exercise before we plan what product to sell and who to sell to and how to sell it. Could it please be absent? We are here second quarter. We are planning on second quarter. Let already the first quarter. These things go right in first quarter and begin to your sales target and spend to improve and plan to stay. If you are one business, it is okay. You are doing a team building yourself. Which is good. Okay. So the first thing you say when you are talking about the five things is the people that you work on. We've also said for you to convince a client, you have to communicate with them. And this is where we started with giving a few people an opportunity to introduce themselves so that we can hear whether they can buy from them. In groups of 10, and the second is 1 to 10. Four, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nine, 10.
1,
2,
3, 4,
5, 6,
7,
8,
9,
10.
Number 10, number 9, number 9 here. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Acho que é na Mazal.
So number 1, give us these we go for 120, we go for this. So this is the assignment. This is the assignment. So this is you have time to interact with your teammates. So if you look for that we are get visibility and marketing tactic or whatever you're representing or whatever industry that you're in. So these are 10 groups. And out of the 10 groups, the number one important thing for you to market for your company to thrive is the people. Isn't it? That's what we say. We say you are CEO and leader, but they are also the guys who find that the the JC yenye akakuwa sisi zaidi. When you're praying for each guy, the JC says, everybody and that's the meeting for this. So I see you today and what to come and because you have to do everything that's supervised. So get yourself CEO. Get a CEO from your book. And CEO is the one who is responsible of them. Because what the CEO is to become a company. We used to see when I look at the generation here, we used to see Michael Jordan on TV when we get to know something is coming. He was never ready for all that. We used to sit down because we knew something is coming up and it's coming to make a major announcement. So get yourself a good leader and give us a good leader in 10, 8, 7, and here we have 10 CEOs. Then get Number 2, get your group ahead. That you live in this country. Number 3, listen, Each the 40 seconds language, you have to make the same in 40 seconds. So please listen. Then it's very simple. Get yourself the CEO, get yourself number 3. Yes, identify the secretary and the round master. Then decide what you say in your company. Decide what you be saying, and that you have 3 minutes to do that.
Transport. Good marketing. Social media.
Yeah, so can have a first name and then something plural, right? Yeah. No.
This is so classic. Yeah. But we need a marketable name that goes with flowers. So
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. All right, once again. So good morning once again. We are the Group H and we are the smart partner. We are in the sales and marketing industry. Our major products, promotion. Our major one is to push your product out there to the face, to your clients, and also advise you accordingly on where to focus, which kind of audience you should focus, and also how best to present, how best you can be ahead of your business. Thank you. Our company is called United Properties. Our specialty vision and we generally provide. Highly motivated and providing with
all the information that's required to receive the land space to the property.
Good morning. We are the best leading company that offers financial solutions. We are ready to start with utility and customer service. Thank you.
We have a road, we have hotel, we have.
Good morning. My name is Morris Tomlin. I'm the CEO for this and I want to make a in the go-to-market strategy in terms of advertising, brand placement, make sure that they are visible out there and they are able to communicate with the clients. Easy.
The CEO today we are selling lands. We are selling lands to so we are show this our lands. So we can give you the best of the day of whatever you need. We are there. Actually, so we are selling our banner to teach everybody, and we have
My name is Benjamin Karabi, the CEO of the Flowers by Forest. We are florists, we provide flowers for locations, we package for weddings, weddings, we do deliveries. It's just a way of life. It's one big group. Our office is located in Amman Plus, second floor, with 2 locations.
Pengalian, pengadaan amanat terus. Mobile groceries yang membawa nilai grocery. We supply the grocery in offices, schools, homes. Our number is 0721111111. So you always get us through the number and we get your groceries in less than 15 to 20 minutes. Thank you very much.
Kalau kita ada di laptop kapasitas, boleh mengukur review. Bukan begitu orang some products, on Facebook page, those on Twitter, also where we present our nutrition rates. Aku nak present for you.
Good morning. My name is John, CEO of Campus leading service provider. And we have created this platform also of our channel. We have an app called Worship.
So, as the person who is trying to do your marketing tactics, never go out there to talk about what you said when everybody in the company is not trying. Have you ever thought that everybody is aware of what's happening? You see an advert, you immediately call, and receiving the call is asking you, so you've been doing that and the CEO out there, but it's not translating into results. Because everybody needs to be in the box and bar of setting. So when you have this small groups, in your small company, whether it is employees, whether it is big employees, whether it is four, or whether you are alone, first with the meeting. Get to know the contact number that you need to get out. Yeah. So vile namba hii anakia nayo ndio tu umechukua negotiate nayo ndio tu tunakupigia nayo kuuliza mkutano ya nayo asubuhi au tano kujulia ya power. No, it needs to be something different in a way that on you and be able to tell them, can we help you with our office? So let the person who is left behind as you try to push your brand out there understand everything that is happening. The small, micro, and medium enterprise is highly information. You are afraid that they will not be able to have. You are afraid that they will not be able to information. If you are to build the one that has got all the spend time. There is enough for everyone. There is so much. And the more you build them, the more you know what to do. The more you don't build them, imagine the people who are working with you as your marketing tactics. They have better skills. They have brilliant ideas than you. So one of the ways that you will be able to do exactly tactics is to be a very good listener, both to your clients and to the people that you work with, and to the people who are exiting the company. Who exit the anger, you have to very important. So communication will be important. Now, next city. What do you direct and you to do? It is raining. Now it's a communication part. It is you now to pick your customer, that client customer, and direct them and make sure they get back to your company. That customer is one. There's only one customer at a time. So when you're dealing with people, whether they are 100, you deal with them individually, but it is one person. You have shared masters. And you don't have to create a master with somebody who had a time. So you get one of those. Get one. So now, leaders, yeah. Ten.
Inazunguka.
So in your group, organization, pick the market share. Pick the market from your two people. So, you want so whether you get please let's be one session. Excuse me. Let's be one session. They can decide whether they get the customer organization or the customer will go to the next one. Because the customer also to spend, they are that's cost. But for the accountant to be paid, the customer must pay. We must get new customers. For the accountant, for even the accountant to be available for the computer, passport in business. So this with the application part. How will not go anywhere. Yes. Because all of us, the people reason that then you have three heads, you have one telephone. Now, what you are for all of us. For who marriage and check so it's private. So this is the assignment. Without moving and without thinking the blind, pick your customer, take them to their seat. Without tell them something, what's great. Just
Keeping rice, just those rice. Keep left.
the right.
All right, so I think coming here was easy because the person who was giving me the direction was quite eloquent. So they were calm with me. They were also not rushing me. So how I found my seat was easy. And
What?
eloquent.
Was not rushing. So how did I any rushing? Instruction without being the marketing task will become a connect. We need to close that and say, and not this. As you said, the very was very calm, was very connected, was not rushing, was very ending. For you to say, you must have this good peace. You must be very eloquent. You need to know what to say. And sometimes these things and just one person do not understand what they're saying. They just usually what no,
I think they were just straightforward. They knew where they wanted me to be.
they were just straightforward. Because you are doing the customer will back and you talk around corners. You post things on Facebook, you comment on your page about accepting inbox. straight or the customer today is not want to use it. So this complete information that is complete is complete. Thank you very much. That's a customer. Okay, that is all customers that we visit. The next, tell us the experience in the right form.
I want to be but yes. The guidance that I got is that the marketer and the accountant behind the account. And they told me to stop more than they told me anything else. So when it was time to stop, so that everything else moves, they told me to stop. And then the movement was very seamless.
No way to stop. No way to stop them. Yes.
First of all, I can say, not one but blindfolded. The one thing that made me actually take the basket forward was the confidence that we have in the field. I said, don't worry, I'll direct you. So that's one of my things. It was not what he said, but how he said it. That is what put me, and I was able to take the first step. Because when I'm playing, I don't know where I'm going. Not just listen to it.
I'm talking right.
Yes.
You speak out with confidence when you're talking to your customers, or do you sound it out by even opening your mouth? Because you are the image of your organization, whether it is a one-man show, 2 people, 3 people, 10 people, 5 people. The experiences you will share with each other during break time, and that is your customer feedback, and that is the tactic that you can sell to your customers. In the interest of time, I would have loved to listen to all those experiences, to share the experiences, and to share with us. But unfortunately, the program was over. So it was a pleasure speaking to us this morning, and I hope to see you again. Google Jobs and all my social handles back then. Germany is a professional studies, I know you have skills there, and good jobs in German review. Is it Korean Java or my name? I have learned testimonials on YouTube, and that is very, it was a pleasure to meet all of us. God bless you, and wish you all the best, and receive your entries because I'm moving to the next assignment.
All right. How about you, Pinocchio? We can do better for the time. Thank you so much. Thank you. So even for the networking session that we've also taken as group, we've also actually taken a lot on that networking session. She has already on that one. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at my watch, and right about now, I want to invite our keynote speaker, who's also going to show us that small is actually big. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ms. Grace Zula, the CEO of Class Leadership, who is going to give us a part of small and medium enterprise. Grace Zula. To begin our then
Good morning. Very happy to see you guys here this morning. I'm very excited. I want to see you very much. If you're on any place, all right. If you're if you're on any place, all right. I want to and I love that you have I hope you're able to do both. Because we require a level excellence from you on both ends. So this morning, I am privileged to be here and to see my meditation. Is that, and I'm privileged here to see the people I'm privileged to be here with my parents. And I remember the time of which I wanted to go into entrepreneurship. The one is strength. And otherwise, the one strength was the second. Sometimes you tell me something that I'm not there. Because they is where and then there is where the opportunities are. And that is where most entrepreneurs have it. So I ATARAH. If you have your books, please go on YouTube. Go on YouTube. Check Get It Right. Get It Right. With Atara Solutions. Get It Right with Atara Solutions. Please subscribe. We train people every Tuesday. We are on a platform with demystify issues in employment and entrepreneurship. So if you want to self-develop, please make sure that you log in. We are welcome Tuesday from 8 p.m. And you get to learn because nothing works if you're not building yourself. SMEs, the power of small. Nothing like success. I can't get you nothing. Please, mwambie vizuri, nothing succeeds like success. All right. That succeeded. What do you feel? We need right. What do you feel? When you did something that actually works. What do you feel? You can just shoot it to me or you can take the mic.
Completion.
You felt complete?
Yes.
Okay. You felt complete. You did something that you did something that actually worked. You felt fulfilled. You did something that actually worked. What did you feel? What did you feel? The lady in red, yes. What did you feel? What did you feel? You felt happy, all right? And here, you can pick anyone. When you did something that actually worked, you felt confident, all right? So my favorite quote is that confidence powers competence. Right? Every time you do something and you do it and it succeeds, you become more confident, you become more fulfilled, you feel complete, you feel better. And that is the spirit of entrepreneurship or running businesses in this country. You're out here to do something, and every day you do something, and that thing is supposed to make people's lives. And you do it every day, regardless of the life, regardless of the activity. Right? So first of all, please I have to hear and tell them you are succeeding. And nothing succeeds more than success. Nothing succeeds more than success. All right. So I want to ask how to dwell as SMEs in the issues that we face. Okay? In here, that any challenges SMEs face. The first one you find is capital. Money. You want to expand, we don't have money. Want to invest in people, we don't have money. We want to don't have money. But guess what? Everything is also an opportunity for adults. Okay? Right now, as we speak here, if you're in manufacturing, people are getting grants. Actually, they need a transition because they're not giving money if they don't have systems. Employee. Do you have a contract or have you applied to your neighbors and your neighbors' neighbors? You are not that my child is one. And we are problem. Did you believe that because of the or did you believe that because of the family that I want to say, yeah, where did it land? Some people if you want money, if all you need is finance for your business, the government of state, there is funding available. You just need to work. Now, Kenya is responsible so big. And yes, if I want to pay, we are we do not want to make somebody to do a good job. So, we are not willing to have somebody because most many documents are huge. First of all, these poor tax provisions, we actually do them when we are not able to pay back. That is not by the way, you know, if you have one, because you know already 5 months. You have left paying whatever you do for 5 months. Now, you know why? Because why? We do not want to work on our impact. Who want to? Because SMEs are the drivers, and already statistics, because I think everyone talks about statistics. You guys are powerful. You have 16 million. Yes, that's not much about it. And yet, who made the children? The people who employ the 3 million. Since we employ 15 million, but we are not, we are not using our power to get everything that we need to work. We are not influencing systems to work in our favor. Right? To make it a better job. I want you to write, even if you are how many employees do you have? If you're in a department, how many are in your department? Now, what are the 3 most important skills? In your organization, what are the 3 most important skills that you have? So if you're doing great is HR, but it's also very good in I don't know what I'm also a coach. So when you go to a coach, great means of coach, if you need something to each other then. That is an important thing in one business. Okay? I want to put that in. What are the three most important things that you have in that business? Now, on the other side, what are the three most important skills you need in your business? What are the three most important skills you need? You are what you is what you need. Now, between what you have, here is where you need. What do you need? There's so many opportunities for everything that is amazing. It is amazing the opportunities that are here. And I have some of this how is it now?
Okay, I not only attended, but I was one of the producing companies for AMSAM 2024. So you are doing delegate management and attendee automation through the company written there, Secret Solutions. The exchange was in over $2 billion, the ones that were signed in the bilateral agreements, and so many others that were signed independently by both American and East African companies. There are opportunities in clean energy, so in e-mobility. There are opportunities in ICT and digital economy. There are other opportunities in the health sector, in universal health onboarding, and so many others.
Decisions. Those are the places where you can realize the amount of potential that you have and the people you need to tap into to help you. Now, as two, the fact what we call organization. That people what yeah. And you cannot see that this is here. You are right? You and because you need to be trust people. My friend, there is not something for happening. Something for happening. That's I think what is wrong. Because if I do not I cannot see what I want. So SME owners, SME businesses, please invest in your wellness. All right? Invest in your well-being. I know most of you have your ex. Now, your ex is and today you actually sit down with us and realize how this what creation You are what? You are what? You cannot please them because have to be judged. I am telling you, you can't say to me the fact how tired you are. And guess what? I think my money very tired. Please remind your neighbor, you know, well being. Okay? And by extension, please take care of your people. All right? It is okay to set targets. I set targets. And especially, I love working with Gen Z. I love it. I love it. You know why? Because they are the most innovative people you ever meet. Because they don't think it can be easy for them. You, yes, I think that's like that. You are managing them not the way you want to be managed. You are managing them in your own reflection. You, by reflection, you are used to be exchanging them. Let me, you had your own brother. Mulitoka pamoja. You are very how can you not be careful? How can you not be responsible? That means you are very and you want to control them because you want things to happen and you want to happen. One thing, manage people by asking questions. Do not tell. You know, we tell people what. In coaching, we say, ask questions. When you there, someone is like, oh my God, you mean? Because we have no one has solutions for me. The only thing I have is because I can't see, sometimes I like to see those solutions. But issues to have in your business, you have solutions. Okay? You have solutions. By asking the right questions, you will get those solutions. And it is not as good as people who own whatever it is you tell. In fact, the whole of that and so or they will give you that result. Whenever I am not speaking reality, so funciona. You know the statistics of business in this country. SMEs, first pillar of business, 43%. How many 2020. Years ago. Congratulations. You are going to be a if you do not put systems in place, you will not get that the dog actually attended. Imagine the way you have started that. Imagine, I want to reflect on the things that you have gone through as you started that business. I want you to imagine the struggles you get closer. And guess what? What was it? When 2024 comes January, it's still about working. We put you on VIP, it's not working. We send you to a cancer, it's not working. Boss. Apologies. We are not in the business of. We are not in the business. Now imagine you have to let go of your employee. Imagine failing, you have to close your business because you did not put systems. Products. People, products. People, products. People, products. We face as SME owners or business leaders is because we spend our time working in the business. And with one time, even percentage working on the business. You are the vision owner. You are the vision. But to work on the business because you didn't like operations. I want you to go today and reflect. The last time you wanted to do business, the same way you looked at it when you wanted to start. Do I have the right? Do I have the right? As my person. And you think about friends coming, offers, and cannot not pay. We are every day that we don't share money, that we actually need to take up. Step up. And look at why are things not working? Why are things also working? And I'm telling you, but on Monday, go and do it and ask them in this one, what did we do right? And right things that she right. Should we continue doing this? This. Because there is to be last year that I have produced this year. But you still want to do it the same way you have done. And anxiety. You think about anxiety and think about that. My friend, you want to do the same thing, the same way you have always done. And expect results. I told you that. Think about the power of small. And I want to unleash your potential now. Oh yeah, part of the topic was unleash potential. And I hope that you're getting what I'm talking about. I hope that after we are done, I want to hear from you by August. Saying, remember the Bible. Okay. So, John, in fact, was reading. Must so you are sleeping. And then see whether your business will survive. Ujue you are not expecting. Please ask the refund your money because you cannot get it. But I want you to go and put systems in your place. Right? Think about it, it's just about the past. Who comes from another what? Look at business like that. The matter, I was watching the way the matter guys work. Those guys are driven. I wish they had systems. They are so driven. Nyinyi mnaketi kwa ofisi. Matatu will be somebody will come ajabu matatu. They are the sisi wenye anaogopa pesa zao. But business and you want to okay? You want to just you also want to be like I want to so if Matatu business, which we keep saying is the informal sector, is doing those things, it has and everyone is looked at from the wrong way. What have you done in the business? Because you and waiting for money in the bank, and you the new rules. If you get the people in your banks, but vehicle, okay? You need to make sure that people into your banks are the right people. All right? And if you hear that who are not to give, it's never that simple. Is follow the process. The is or later. If you just come with the money and tell them, in fact, I'll show you. Then your business will have 55 million more. Then nothing. Because you prevent it. Okay? Yeah. This is where you lose the money. In fact, you might take to break down and tell me how much you want. You might ask me what but if I ask you how much profit you make, utaniambia ni the account. Because you're probably working in your business, that's more concerned with what is money in that one. You never think about this money that you are making. Is it profit? You know, last week people were you know, no. The point was to start a the only business can be sustainable is if you're also making profits. Please review your business. Review your processes. It's not because you're not taking business. It's because you're not making profits. Okay? Now, my favorite part about small business entrepreneurs, is when that money comes. Yeah. Yeah. The money my friend, I've given you the 80% of businesses don't see the 10th year. 80%. Imagine all of us. 80% of our business may not make it to that 10th year. And the reason, one of the major reasons is because our processes are bleeding. Our processes are bleeding. We will but have you costed the amount of money it took for you to be here? Have you costed the time it took for one involved? You know, people in the business, we start at home. Because sometimes when I left employment, one of the friends asked me, what is your hourly rate? I told him, what is your hourly rate? Yeah. What is the minute that for that minute, what is and we can talk around the rate. We love giving. Naturally, you are affected by the and you are target. Anakuambia mwanamke utajibu Ladies and gentlemen, please know what you want. Every time you have you have okay? They have given you 10,000. So we have to manage products. You might be this person, umemnunulia nyama kilo moja bila lipia kabisa. Then anakupatia are you seeing? Please watch for your process. You need to get it right on your process. That if you get it right in the process in the product is in your water. Now let's look at the products. Include everything in your product customers. Alright? Include everything in your product first. Now, product. Be sure that you can sell your product. Okay? In fact, give your salespeople targets. I will teach you to give yourself 30% extra of what the salespeople are getting. Because guess what? You are the number one salesperson in your business. You understand the vision, you understand your why. You own that business. Yani, to get up to because in 2020, I had to then in 2021, they were like, by then now it's time to start starting. And I said, no, we're not starting people. I think it's 100 bob. And I was like, wait. So we will be sitting every Monday to count Miyamoto. Imagine not doing that. Because that program was my giving back to that. I hate it when you tell me I do not know. My computer says I do not know, but I will. Because hey, technology is there. Take freedom of information. Find come discuss. Okay? Come to discuss like but not to know. And I've done nothing about it. I started letting people watch so because it is in your best interest and money. Make the other. You're not in business for yourself. Right? If you're in business to make money, please. If I can, allow it. Okay? Now, talk about is your distractions. Oh, yeah. Go there, see the beautiful lady and get your skin white. Hello? We are not we look like we want what but we are very very it is about our distractions. We are so distracted, including so distracted in innovation. We are so distracted in innovating. And then we spend so much time trying to figure out what to change. I was talking to a friend about this one who was then he also had help business. Because my question is what business do you want to go into? I'm thinking manufacturing, then I'm thinking consulting, then I think security those things distract you. To a point where you can't make a decision. You end up having to hold decision paralysis. Because you're overthinking things. I'm like, overthinking because you will overthink and never completely. But I tell you the one thing I learned is that it robs you of your progress. It robs you of your going forward. So right now, if it is not making sense, I am not sure whatever is making sense until this one makes sense. And I am to think like boxes. Yes. Luckily, the thinking is boxes. Just trying to make sure that the boxes is not one. Because you need to find a balance. Many people are succeeding in business, you might not have. Okay? You leave one at what time? 10 o'clock. You can't go to the back from that one. It's in the morning. Because you literally have a life with no life. So as a businessman, you need to know that I am taking you at the end of the day with your people, you need to come back. At the end of the day. So find out, make sure that your business are functioning. Now for women, we need to know when you shut box. Because I'm running all at the same time. You need to see things through. Please tell your neighbor. You need to know. Unfortunately, the reason we are not making it is you. The reason we are not going to appeal the big love is because you want to follow. But you actually never follow. The other thing that I wanted to point out, please, when you're given a job, when you trust you, please do quality work. Please. I don't want to even feel that in you. Please, even if you have to repeat that job because something got messed up, how you handle your work. But your business is not it is. So when you are attached, please care about the quality of business. In fact, they really start teaching employees on how to be excellent. Because unfortunately, you get support from the staff members and you think, okay, so I got a do better than you. Okay, by the way, the secretary don't do that. We have them and then we tell them things that we want to do and please left. If you're hiring someone and then allow, train them, invest in the people you want to work. I tell you, even if they will be your best ambassadors. They will be, yeah, they will be just say, that's the lawyer and you say that that's useful. And let me tell you, I used to work at a job as a technical. Now you think you invest in training. Our first part of the education provider. And yet, you are not making the kind of person. Oh, I'm speaking that you're not going to 90,000. No. For a whole year, I'm going to spend 100%. 1 year. For them to believe, for them to be convinced, that is why I'm going to but because we needed them to be convinced that that has actually costed $1 million. It is that $1 million. It used to take a year. But for us, results, the experience. Now, I want to try to what is the job to be done? What is the job to be done? What is the job to be done? Don't take a minute and think about it. When it comes to your clients, what and I'm telling you because you said, why? What? Yeah, sometimes- yeah,
I in my case. I have so many people who are not having a plan. So the biggest challenge is deciding what to say. So when we come in, we help them in that. Identify a specific area, matches the next step. Goes hand in hand, now very property, rather than simple chat.
So the job to be done is,
The job to be done is to.
no, it's what? The job to be done is. Thank you. That is what we need to be done. The job to be done is exactly. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, my company is called the
So, we try to. Right.
Okay. So what you want after the okay, access land. Okay. If there's a what is the job to be done? Then,
Yes, I can. I believe for me, what my clients are looking for is for me to offer them financial integration solutions to the business.
Why do they do that?
For compliance purposes.
The job to be done is go and answer the questions. Go and discover what is the job to be done in the business. Remember, you don't remember this is easy. Just remember, you need to start working on your business, not always in your business. And the only way to do that is by reflecting. And the one thing is by asking, what is the job to be done? If you can define the job to be done, you will then qualify who is to be done. Here, he's talking about stability. You can tell managers, middle managers, they are typically people depending on budgets. Certain people need people who are going in time and thinking about time. So who are they and where they be found? All right. So the other thing I want to say is the differentiation between your man. Please make yourself. Hello. You're my friend working here with the used to tell me, Grace, where you from? And I was like, then I'm looking at it all wrong. My salary is part of the overhead for that business. So I am number 01 employee of Atari Solutions. The salary they gave me at the end of the month is what I discovered. It is up to me. Tell them that's it is not standing by the land user. First of all, you wait for 6 months for that money to be paid. Then, the first thing you do is buy a land user. You forgot that this money had costs. You forgot that this money was not yours. Okay? When you get that money, remember you had done your costing. Ask your accountants. Ask your accountants. Unajua tunaweza kupata. Sio you're allowed to pay yourself at the end of the year. That is the money you use to look at sell from the land. Not the land is paying you 500,000. Now, is like success. Allow me to take a question. What a comment. A question. There's one. Thank you very much. My name is opportunity to see the CEO, regulation and security, as we issue everyone covers. Everyone here wants medical cover for them, employees. My question is, and thank you so much. You mentioned about giving business. You've also mentioned about giving yourself. And you've also mentioned that you should take like 30% of what your employees are. So in all this, when do I know that we understand, taking this? And when do I know maybe that you're not breaking? Yes. How do you know when you're not breaking? We are not breaking through. As in, we are not spending all to pay the salaries, I'm not spending all to pay myself. Because when you look at this, yes, first of all, you get figure it. Because if you don't pay the everything you have to manage. So, but you also need to do yourself. Everything that is not yet there. So, how do you balance this? So, first of all, you need to pay your employees. Who is the one? Okay. Number two, what is your business able to pay? Right? When you have the income coming in, what percentage have you allocated for salaries? Salaries are the costs. So if you're paying, let's use the example. If you're and if able to pay you 80,000 only. Completely the tax is there, NHIF and housing there. So you have the income that is coming in. You see that what you maintain others. Okay? So we want the business to sustain our life. You need to be very innovative in your business on how it is that you can get money. Alright? That can also be able to sustain you. Okay? So this is the amount of money that you can into the business. These are my costs. Even if it means reviewing your business. I'm still trying to figure that out. Because so how am I going to pay people? Right? But I know if I say charge 7,000 per hour, right? If you mean that, what can you do? If I do 5 days without what? 35. And I don't have to do that to do the business. So if you look at your employees and giving skills, you also need to look for skills to sustain your lifestyle. But you can fit into the salary that you're getting, even better. Because your focus will be 100% on the business. So do your costing, and you can actually get an accountant. You don't have to tell you. I just want to do the right thing. They will tell you this is how much you're going to pay yourself. And then you make that consistent. Oh yeah, what the other thing that you need to do as an entrepreneur is consistency. My good brothers and sisters, you cannot do this thing today and tomorrow you're doing. You're very we cannot take the thing for something. If you're good at something, be very good. Good, excellent, very good. Are you on your journey to excellence? Because I tell you a fact, as a human being, you will have joy in doing what you're good at than the other thing you get at improving what you're bad at. So for your shine my friends. All right. Maybe last question, I'm going to say that. Yes.
Thank you very much. Yes, my name is Kevin Chumpa. I am the founder of Quality Electronics. We sell distributed electronics, Anjali and to father as well. My question to this was about, you talked about sometimes I believe because I don't think to most of us here have companies that employ more than that employee. So you can't have an employee maybe to partner. Sometimes there's a very thin line between being there for your business and the founder's thinking. Because I have a company, I have employees, they're capable of doing everything. Because for me, it's not service delivery, more of selling products. But most of the time, I have clients that will want me to serve them specific. But you want to sell electronics, visible things that they can go select. But I have clients that will want me to serve them directly. So sometimes I don't know about you guys, but I don't have my own days. Then if I left here driving from Mombasa for 1 week, my phone has to be on throughout. Even if I was to go outside Kenya, I have to be available on WhatsApp throughout. Like I don't have like an ordinary time, apart from Sunday or when I'm sleeping. Even when I'm sleeping, there's someone that will send you a message and they expect you, like you just tell sleep when you reply. So I think there's a very thin line between the founder syndrome and actually being there fully for the business. How do you differentiate?
Please come up with founders syndrome. Now, founders syndrome does not mean that you run the business. What founders syndrome prevents from doing is working on the business. So what you're saying right now is you always work on your business. That people don't have an option. You are not empowered to start now. In fact, maybe sometimes I travel and I tell clients, I will be aware of this day to this day, including my email. Who doesn't have an option. Let me tell you. The day you are earning 20,000, your husband will pay
15,000.
the day you are earning 15,000, and now you will give yourself. Okay? You will hustle, you will get all that money, and then we shall be enjoying. You will enjoy, and you will look for the life in your life, and then it's not. Correct? So there is being intentional, putting in systems in your business that will actually allow you, but if you're feeling like you have something 2 days, you don't have to just 2 days, just 2 days. I like to that you are trying, you're going to practice. Then give them an option of your favorite kind of data. They have to know. They just have to be open to you know. And what they will start with 70% of your use. That way, you start learning the gas because you will learn business, you actually never thought like what needs to change. But the minute you remove yourself, you start telling me what I do. I sit in a public sector, and the one thing that you have always been consistent for is my friend. Your work is operations. There are people who are running operations. I let them do their job, teach them how to do their job, and become a CEO. I am a CEO. Who is the CEO? Who goes to the Google work in the description of yes.
Now listen to the saying actually noted great stuff. This thing you said here, you say manage people by asking questions. I was manage people by asking questions. My game was very clear some questions. For me, I usually have questions that I can be able to ask my team members. And especially that will enable them to have ownership so that I can also enjoy being a CEO who can take it.
Great question. Do they understand? What is our business? What products do we sell? You know, ask them, do your neighbors actually know where you are? What are people saying out there about whatever products? Right. What are people saying about it? What do people say about it? Or what is the need out there? Because these people are building your vision. They are with you in your business, building it towards a certain thing. So do they actually understand your business? Can you stand them here and represent you 100%? And genuinely account for it. So what should we do? What should we do? What should we do better? Please don't go and put it back on you. Go ask me what went wrong. What did you do? Okay? Because you need to always support us. When you do that, go back. This is where your job is not to be able to just be everywhere. Your job is to work on your business. So your work is to make it. Your work is to make sure that things are flowing the way they're supposed to. Your work is to make sure that you take care of those leaders. So ask them, what do you do? What do you do? And by the way, when you ask them this question, instead of them wanting to lie, they actually tell you, I will do better and actually do better. So ask them, what do you do? Secret. Use how, what. How, what. Those are your two questions. If you start asking why, they don't. Everybody depends. So instead of asking why, for the first of your kids, what can I do? How can I help? What can I do? What will? They will start giving you solutions, and you'll start not being able to track. And you can have your phone on for 3 days, and it will not matter. You will actually come back who may be the one who will do. Because that frees you. And instead of having one business, and instead of becoming a self-employed person, you start becoming an entrepreneur. And you become an entrepreneur, you're talking about entrepreneur. Because he comes here, he does, he also does do on classes. He's a director of PMI. Now, like,
Is that how we love someone who's giving us so much time? Thank you so much. We are doing well, we are doing okay. Are we doing okay? All right. You really have to pardon me your time, but I promise you that you have at least 30 minutes until you're done. So keep your questions. We are going to also tackle them during the session, which is just about But before we move on to that session, I want to give a minute to the host, our host for today, Mr. Justin Minor. Probably none of you know Mr. Justin, so I just want to give him a minute, say something, and then we'll be ready for the panel discussion. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon. Mambo yanacheka karoni lokasisha kwa kifufua mavazi. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You've never had me speak, I speak English. And I'm happy that you're all here. It means a lot to me. And the one I'm going to invite Suti Nelly. Don't get that city. You don't know, smile. Nikusalimia nikusalimia watu wangu wa project. I know each of you by name. My passion and my area is very important to them. Happy to see you again. And I'm happy that you're all here. It means a lot for me. It's a Friday. You talk about my laughing. I'm happy that you're all here. And a long speech. Just give my own message in the morning. Just give my own message in the morning. So, for people who are thinking this was a scam, but what is going on? But I'm glad that you all gave me last night. God was in the back. But I'm happy that you're all here. I have a speech of the day that I prepared a whole speech. Was very like I want to touch today. But the goal of one is what we are doing. What we are doing. That I show the one lady called as Halima Peter. I called her and she told me, let's do this. That was the encouragement in our group. So when she said we do this, that is mine. When she said we do this, ilikuwa inakaa mzigo mkubwa. Hata kama ni I'm happy that 100 of those days now kuamini interestingly different people think think of what I had. So when we talk about the power of sport is an interesting matter. When I think about super here, one of the managers it looks like an interesting story, but I don't think it's but talk about our story in like what we do there, we need to people there. It's like a super. As much as you know, we don't have to be there, you don't want to. The answer is business policy. For an idea, that is a we make you faithful. Just to be honest, we make you faithful. And you are to
All right, we get what I'm to be doing this and also to use the practice that I will do that is hopefully the cross functional discussion. And along with this, then we use the session so that we should be able to do that by we are asking for any take, but a lot of problems that we're going to be done on time. So the conversation that we have now is going to help us navigate the challenges of Silas Omena, Simon Simeon, Zia Vilas, okay, and Nyaka Kawero, Mr. Nyaka Kawero, Zia Vilas, right, and I also want to invite with this group, Rosie, Pastor Lisa, Pastor Lisa, please also join us. How to balance the information about what is now, what is new, or it's a question we have. So the first part is to make about this for participants, and the second one, the second one for the second one. So I'll ask that Pastor Peter, Pastor Administration here, so now, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to invite to stage the representative of this session, Ms. Rosemary Lipa, who's going to be this introduction of coffee.
we are not asking as a people. The previous one of the white baby was a guy came to them. It was a movie. Things like that. Sometimes they their experience, some of them, when they now struggle to some of the ways, and fear ahead. That's a big outcome. Now, when we communicate, there are ways to see what's wrong. What is the difference? My biggest fear was focusing this time. Finances. I can say, when I go into this, together. The biggest challenge is nothing. We need to register the company. I remember the last, the extra company. When I did not I saw you before. And from there, I was one. Some people, and some people, they think we're the only company that can have personally, I feel the government, like I'm saying, they require me to get it done. The clients are there, sometimes. I know the last show, the old people, they know somebody, they know somebody, they know everything. But how much of that if the money is there, one who's the one. That's someone you don't just have to go to the student in 2 weeks. When I said to people there, so everyone there to get another meeting. The money is there to charge like before we have to charge when we wait for the land owner, most people in the Palestine. After we are there looking for the right who want to build content and distribution center. That's what they are running. Biggest challenge. But I can say, very simple. When you trust them, I'm saying what you want to do. Go to the one inside the temple but keep the things on track. Then if I want to do it, I know I can I can. Like you don't have to show. Yeah, you don't wait for that again and I hope the last number. You don't run up the one on this.
Well, mine is a consulting model with productions. Before they get from get to trust you, it takes a while. It's a couple of words. You should continue with others, but you don't know too much. The man who just wants to get unregulated and you want to get over there. We have the house of the house. There. What is that? What you condemn? What is it? And you can give an example. Anyone who's going to retire and then you retire, you many people look at the situations, for example, they want to make that people, if you come to people, that will be out. That's the whole. You show them to while giving show them evidence. Because we go to the rest of the I would say, I'm glad that this is that people around the city, where the post is. People were lost. I have the president of the university, because of the people of the city. But when I talk to you, somehow we have this culture of I want to be easy. If it's what you say, you go to I want to not know the person, then you engage as say, they are supposed to be a lot. We cannot say, ask for things. That's one of our working and work out. And the other fear we have is competition. Competition can be good. Let me just give a very unique example. And not like the rest one, but if we want to deal with my command, that's why I'm coaching. You want to deal with conflicts and I'm coaching what's conflict. You want to be my fast and close revenue. Fast and not lead or like now, take imagine if you are like you want to do something next to a clothing place at Moyale. People always forget it take us to go out to one percent my command is when 1%. That is ugly. And that's what sometimes also that is the truth. People always forget what it is like in the which I require to get stuff. That's why we like open what we come close to us, then we are fearing that the future that is transferred our business. So for me, we cannot trust it if we have and I think just make sure that the intention right now. The lowest, our experience, the lowest bid and who wanted to meet them. And now we give how to bring you to now next time you want to make As mentioned earlier, there's a lot of money going around for this. So for those SMEs that are really struggling, so one of the challenges that found to be very common for all these that are coming to us, we are looking for money, we can't find it. We're looking for investors who are coming in to put money from. One of the things that entrepreneurs are not just some of you have wonderful stuff. If you've been in existence for more than 3 years, you have definitely gone to something. You've been in existence for 3 years, you have not closed down, you are still paying your staff, you are 100% on to something. That is a business that has started. You are definitely there to stay. Now, the challenge that comes, as I mentioned earlier, there is a lot of money going around. So in terms of grants, very concessional debt, and equity investment, you have to learn how to follow the money. I have seen a lot of struggle in terms of that. So what you also need to learn is how to. Stories are easier to remember than facts. One of the hardest things is having sat on the other side, if you listen to I can tell this, but the way we do it, so much of a challenge trying for the other. So learn how to tell your story. People remember stories better. As much as you push your parts out, always remember the story will help tell itself. So another thing I think you have a solid business, you have the right. Like if I ask you, how do you manage your finances? So we have seen business that is in existence for 8 years. You're profitable. You don't have an accountant. Accountant also. If I ask you, will your staff have contract? So you don't have a chance system. If I ask you, how do you have? Those become difficult questions. And this very same question, but same question. Remember, there is no free money, even when it comes to grant money. There's always a condition. The beauty of grant money is you do not have to repay. In terms of equity and the debt, there needs to be a return. But when it comes to grant their conditions, there's still something to achieve.
entrepreneurs are really struggling with terms of getting the right structures and putting the kind of work that is required to mention earlier. It's 10 pages of application. Personally, as a product program, I can tell you the application is taking around 5 hours to really just putting the work down, filling, narrating your story, uploading your documents. There's so many. You have to upload the CV, you have to upload your financials, you have to upload your, let's say if you have a financial management policy, you want to see. So those are the things that you actually need in terms of getting started. And that is the challenge that I think people are struggling with terms of getting access to that beautiful pool of money that we just. And try to promote that some of these guys, this fund and this grant management actually have to take back the money at the end of the financial year because some of you businesses they did approach you, but you don't have the right structure. You are not formalized. You don't have the capacities because what guys are also trying to test is your capacity as a business owner. Yeah. So that's one of the challenges that actually I'm talking about the challenges. But those are few challenges that I've experienced with the procure when it comes to money. So these are some of the struggles, and it's so easy for you to solve some of these issues out. And South Africa will do integration programs for. So for the accelerator, we look for cross. So you have the product is already proven, existence for more than 3 years. You're looking to scale, but you don't know what is going on. You can't sit down, we have panel subject matter experts. We have huge pool of lenders and savings. We have access to multiple investors. So personally, run the investment program. So for those guys who are looking to get ready, or they feel they are ready, for those who come, I will tell you flat out because you think start working on getting you ready, teaching you how to tell your story, helping you set up that deal for that investor to come in, get to understand how you are working. Yeah. So those are some of the challenges, and that's how I approach it. If I was applied my hand in business, that some of these people here have been my clients a few years ago. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to them. Follow me around. Yes. The work that you do is so strongly and look at you. And someone then the documents are very they ask for ACV or you make once we've never done once, but you know for this place. But what we did is a lot of things, but what you need to know, whatever center you trying to find out we can be back. Personally, I know I back my water system. I can tell you before we come into the water system.
I used to know what to require. Basically, you tell me that you find the people about the information. The manufacturing of these people are fine with whatever you do. If you accept that, yes, and
some of the challenges that I find first of all, the political business for one things. And then it starts paying bills and not much to do to continue to run. You can just pay the next bill. Now, the challenge is as your business is growing, the budget you started to do cannot sustain. For example, you are willing to come and explain to me how you are going to work with me. And then I think that business that you don't perform. I feel that because still you know change and you want to be at court. The balance is different. And you are not applying the same to that. The challenge of especially for us is that you live in a but tomorrow you live according to what you are. So by the end of the day, you want to change. And businesses are aligned. They are in a life cycle. One of the things we train and coach is a business cycle. It's pretty good. You get profitable, sales system, become sustainable, then you scale it, then you can. How many husbands and you need to get a relationship with the guy in passport, relationship. When you go about your business, it's going to be achieved. What you need to upgrade you that you don't understand. There's one person wants to, and then you realize, yes, that's an opportunity. Now, one of the things that really we consider as a movement startup, something we will talk to. It will not because I can't trust and if you find someone who would like to run business of programs, they very difficult. The third thing, quality. That the other thing that you find the challenge most is when you introduce yourself, I have no idea what you do. Why you tell have no idea what you do? It's because you tell me what you're saying to me, don't tell me the problem you solve. Realize that I I started by saying this one. So you can't pretend to yourself that all people are selling 100. So when someone tells you it's selling to you, you don't say it's not the problem, it's for them. Because you're so used to, if you don't realize the problem is solving, then you will just taking the product, and then you're selling for because tomorrow you're selling clothes, the next day you're selling shoes, the next day. But what's the solution? What's the solution? Because if you can't find the solution, you don't go anywhere. And that's perhaps one kind of thing that I find exciting is indeed is that you're literally chasing. I've never gone to an estate and a dog is chasing me. Do you really stop me and want to my dog? So if you're chasing me, why should you just drop me? But literally, as my friend said, this money not there. Literally, the client is not there waiting for you. Problem was, you can't find it. Someone asked me if there was no number on the person. Just Google it and answer. If you can't find money, don't try. If you Google the next one and you find money, you find several properties. If I can't find you, not your business, then you, then how do you have a business? If I can't find your business, how about if I can't find you, I can't do business with you because as later as we are representing on consideration guidance, information is everywhere. If I say my food is everywhere, someone else, what does that mean? But if I say Google me, I understand. Then you get your business. But how about the business that people are aware of something business? How many people there that but then later you can't find you. Even if I find I don't want to help you. So I can't be when I know your solution. You don't want to enjoy your business. You don't know how to grow to the next stage. Like a child listening, they since they don't know what they're doing that's how you do everything. Then finally, your values and your business. I used to follow the reservation center. Now the things they say is if an airplane takes off from Nairobi Airport, it's supposed to go to Amsterdam. If it takes off, then it appears off by less than 93. Supposed to go this way. It appears off by less than 93. You land in Lagos. What was that? So your business, because you're going to go this way, and your values are your business and you let them go, which is not original.
Of some of the strategies that some people can use to take the time ready. When you sit down with some of the family members, even if you have to make the law, you can be able to write, you can be able to shoot the mind, you can be able to think about it. I would want to say that one of
the thing is forward is encouragement to reduce related here. These are limits. One, you can say, well, what is that? We've been there, done many businesses, some clients, some employees. Let's talk about I think in the ICU, where you're going with those who know me, I can't remember the last time. We are out there, taking the time. Now, when you just want, and I think that is where we are. Many yesterday. When you get money, it's never enough. What is the time for it? It's your parents. My son's taking up much at 10. Like, when you talk, maybe when you get 10 million, you get 10 million. So, for those that who make me, make the serious thing, women, down and you, yes, you get 10. Because if I go to the 10, people will say, because if I go to the 10, because that doesn't come to say that. And you can't be asking about that every day, year in, year out. What we are getting there. Might be hard to, I believe, at the end. We have something to say. Keep going.
As long as you manage to be there, or business is as long as everything of business. I guess if we talk to the experts, just remember it's big for what it is right now. First one was generational. They have to start something. Any incorporation of any business started where we are starting. And I believe just follow all the tenets of business, we get to the big operations. And that what allows business to cycles. And it's upon us as the owners to just understand, or first, be interested in growing, be interested in moving forward, understand what cycle we are in, start, get to the next. What I know, if they make it to where they are, they make it also in our business. When it comes to investment, so if you have a nice house, so when I'm prepared, know what you're doing. When it comes to money, you need to know what you want. If it, how long you want, and what price you pay. That helps you as an entrepreneur know when to walk away from and forward. Basically, you don't have to take it. If the price is so high, you need to work on it. values. With your values determine the culture which your organization will have. Training and coaching the is called people communication. When you run business, not some sanitizing the business. No. You start with them, and then build it with them. This was the second thing is community. Having people around you who challenge you to grow. One of the things that I find is they become so competitive minded that we think if I am seated next to him, I need to say or do something that is bigger because of the same kind of business. There's too much opportunity out there. I can't find it. I don't even need his clients. He doesn't need money. But there's something he knows that my clients know, and something he knows community, because if you can't collaborate, you never realize that just picture in your mind. Everywhere you see a pizza, there's a chicken, there's a chips place, there's this. They're not calling it a food court. Because this one goes here, and it saves you as a buyer. You don't have to go looking. Where is your food court? As a business, where secret coaching, where secret business people go? If you sell computers, who are the people who sell computers? If you have around, and that's what builds the growth that you're looking for. One of the communities I mean, I'm a coach was a coach. One of the things he challenged us is within the 10 minutes, try this by the way, when you leave. 10 minutes, figure out how you're going to make 1 million, which is $10,000 in the next 30 days. 10 minutes. My friend, the first 30 seconds that you use as answer, what is it? Unajua ikono, kwanza unajua tax, every year by 16 weeks. The God is speaking. In 10 minutes, I can assure you the company. And then now the challenge is you come up with a plan, I come up with a plan, but now something difficult. I have to actualize. That's the challenge. But if you don't have a community, that won't happen next year. What I'm saying is, unajua vile shamba la mama. Sawa basi, kuna watu wanalima mama. Where is the community?
It's not the age of the education that I'm doing on the and I hope we can be all and get more and young and modern. I don't know, do you have any questions? Okay, wait just one. Very clear.
Yes, afternoon. I'm Peter Macharia, the rockstar and the CEO. So, nafikiri ningependa kusisitiza nitaongea na Kiswahili. Hii mkutano tuko nayo hapa, lakini inaweza kuwa na manufaa itakuwa baada ya milioni na milioni baada. Kwa nini? For example, maybe unampatia business card ama unampatia maybe unamwelekeza kwa hata hiyo kitu kidogo digest kama ndugu tunajua wanaeleza na it will take something. So, because of ama ni Facebook, maybe for just maybe 3 months or 2 months, so that people can digest what one or the other person is doing. It will not much. Because at this time, when I was saying,
business, but you cannot understand anything for the business and do about it. So I was reading, I understand how the operation works and how so many things. So I business, I am doing design and construction, but I would have some person who would help me by that. So if I do one of the, if I need a little, that's one thing. That is the
Yeah, that's really true. Feedback for communicating and I think communication
for me, that's one thing for them. One of them. But I think one thing is what I think was happening for them, those who interested in our country. Then, 2 to 3 months, yeah, because the meeting for the meeting for just this kind of person. Those who come with this, out of the job, one. So I think thank you.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure.
Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you so very much. Allow me to introduce the next team very fast. I'm really sorry. I asked for a bit more time. But I want to introduce the next set of panelists. Is Mr. Victor Wajahera? Victor Wajahera? Okay. How you from Mr. Okay. Let me request Mr. Carol no and all right. Mr. Gilbert, so she's Carol Onrohi. Thank you. Let's appreciate that. And this one, and this is the on stage is a digital community. Mr. Victor Obama. This is Victor Obama from Obama Groups. Okay, this is yeah, okay. All right. Is that one? Then let me request a few more participants then to join us. I can request probably one representative from Valiant Writers. Valiant Writers, one of you guys, thank you so much. Hasim, we have a representative from Hasim. Hasim. Okay, thank you very much. Let's appreciate that. And lastly, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome on stage our host and mentor and author, Mr. James. That's very good. I get it. And Mr. James is going to lead the conversation on how we're going to seize opportunities for growth, and he's going to lead this very amazing conversation. To begin about 10 minutes.
Before we get started, two requests. One is chairs. Yeah, this is at the edge. So that you guys experience if we are missing opportunity. Also, going to request with the stretch and again, stand up, and do the dance. Yeah, yeah, I needed that. I can see the innovation, the demand, the freelance, Yes, and there's always something about when you're the first one to speak, when you're the middle one to speak, and when you're the last one to speak. Okay, we are the last ones. So in the morning when we start, when you're the first one, always a prayer, give us inspiration, so on. The second speaker is keep us going. If you're the last ones, it's always going to have mercy. Yeah, because it's like keeping the same one. The good thing is that there's also something for you to say. So our question is going to be really fire, pretty quick. And one is just your name and what you do and the opportunity you're pursuing. Just have my name, what you do, the opportunity you are pursuing. This is about pursuing opportunities for SMEs. So every and we just need to keep it brief. So I think we've done this. That was it earlier, so I remember the slide. My name is Elvis. Thank you so much. This is to be here. It's a good and experience. My opportunity stems from digitization skills. I am on social media myself. Only because I stay on social media. Okay, so I have a TikTok account. I have 5,000 followers on TikTok. Across all my social media platforms, I have 500,000 followers. But my message is always the same: education, house kids, and team. So, guys, I run a business called Televisions, important investments. Web design, and digital marketing as well. So that's the opportunity. And you're leveraging your social media following to have an opportunity. Thank you. I'm not sure.
Jumbo. Hi. Jumbo. My name is manufacturing. Before is the one with very, very and
Thanks for that bit because there is a day job and also there is a personal. That name, what you do, what's the opportunity you're pursuing. Yes.
So my name is Maureen Nagar. I work in the hospital. So my